All right, howdy everybody. Welcome, welcome. Another day, another dollar. Oh, late Saturday night or early Sunday morning, depending on who you're asking. What's up, Conker? I took a nap earlier. Okay, now we are up and running. All right, so what's up, Johnny? How you doing, man? Okay. So I'm just looking at a couple of things here. Oh, let's see. I just started to save power on your alt. Still on phase 1 delivery for CFP. Nice, nice. Yeah, you'll get the what do you call it? Flight combat mission. After that, paying big money. Okay. Yeah, good. Glad to hear, man. Took a bit of a nap earlier. I probably should have started before midnight. It's 1 a.m. for me right now. I was thinking about going live at like 9 or 10, but Um,
Hello there.
What's up, Bone? How you doing, man? All right, so I guess I need to get my audio and stuff set up for VR Citizen. We're gonna play that for a few hours. Nothing too crazy tonight. Just doing a little bit of salvage paneling, towing and stuff. Maybe we check out a couple of the other Lagrange points, see if there's one that's less smoky. And then yeah, we're just gonna play a little bit of desktop stuff after that for a while. So but yeah, welcome everybody. So for right now, I guess I need to get all my shit over at the chair. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. But yeah, my main account is doing all the work for my alt using my ships, loading, unloading. Only thing alt does is hit the cargo elevator store button and gets the mission complete. Then we can't share missions. Yeah, it's extremely dumb, especially that they just said that, you know, they accidentally fixed the whole, we want people to get paid equally and more payouts for, you know, group missions and stuff. They accidentally fixed that bug before they could actually catch it going out. So wonderful. And then this community event, you have to do solo. So yeah, I don't know, man. I have no clue what they think people want, but it's not this. It's not this. All right, I'm gonna get to the chair and then I guess we're gonna get rolling here. How is everybody tonight? What are you guys doing? Oh. Turn on the ghost for later. Cool. Okay. And then I guess let's get over to the desktop. Or the cockpit, really. Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hello. Okay, how is everybody tonight?
Hello there.
Finding bugs, prospector, mining, and pyro. Is that any good? When it works, I guess? Is it better in pyro? I can only assume it should be more valuable there. Can hear good, good, good. Trying to find the new... I was about to say, there are new ores, right? But are all of them expensive? Or is there just a couple of new ones that are average in price and like one good new one?
Hello there.
There's new common crap stuff, ice silicon, but there's also new top tier in between quant and terranite. That's what it was. So there is one thing out there. And that assumedly would have been the thing that Pyro was known for and was mined out of, so it should be really hard to find. Because that's the whole lore, right? It's a mined out system and everybody's abandoned it. Or did the star just become unstable and because of the solar flares everybody abandoned it? And there's still good amounts of loot and ore out there. Okay. Oh, okay.
Hello there.
So, where are we at right now? We're at some sort of station. High Court Station. Her L5. Right. Alright, I tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. So we're going to see if there is a better, less smoky station here. We're just going to go to all the Lagrange points. Figure out which one is best for us. Clusters of rocks are bigger, also meaning more max rocks in a cluster on the planets and moons. Yeah. That's good. Can you still find quant out there? You know, this isn't a horrible station. Honestly, this is not a bad spot. Yeah, quant's still around. Nice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Alright, well,
system.
anybody wanting to get some free salvage going, I'm going to try to start up the chop shop and just start towing panels over here at High Forest.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Right.
location. Please visit us again.
There should be a hot dog stand. Cave into your craving. I noticed they don't really have Whammer's burgers outside of like the main cities. They have hot dog vendors and burrito places everywhere. Oh. Right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
It's a pretty big one, so teams
Welcome to Medi Unit. How may I help you?
Shush. All right, room 4.
At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being your best.
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted.
6.
Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
7.
Ashcroft, please calm the front desk.
Just
RN
a friendly
Ashcroft,
reminder
contact
that
the
no
front
matter your
desk.
health status, just by being here,
2.
you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
3. 4. All right, get a quick lie down.
What better way to celebrate? Frosty hiking frogs from sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
Come on.
The family of patient Beth Taggart, please contact Dr. Hunt.
There we go. All right, man. Alt tabbing is weird.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Okay, now we are healed. And we got drank. Let's go get the SRV
Just relax.
and start to tow.
Serious health sniffles or something more serious. At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing.
Oh my gosh, people. Freaking messages that play at the hospital. What's up? Hey, what's up? Good morning to both of you. How are y'all doing? Just started out. Gonna be doing a bit of towing some panels tonight. Okay. Yeah, what's y'all doing? How you doing, Zero? And yeah, how have things been with you, Scarala? What's going on? How's your weekend been?
Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay.
Leg.
Hello there.
Could be better. Sick? Your cat is sick and keep me awake last 3 days. I'm sick. Not a nice combo. Unfortunate. Well, I hope you get feeling better. Alrighty. So, towing panels. Let's go find some, I guess. Man, I really, really wish. I really wish this visual bug at Lagrange points wasn't a thing. Okay, we got some panels over here. But yeah, anybody looking to salvage tonight? I was just going to move some panels over to the station. Maybe get like 5 or 6 and then start to go at it. Anybody is more than welcome to have at it. We found out that you don't actually need to have somebody at the station for them to stick around. So You just got to remember where you put them, because they disappear if you're not close to them visually. Not permanently, you just got to, you know, be able to find them again. Ugh. Alright, hang on. We're in the thick of it right now. 10,000 over there. Alright, so I think we only just got tiny little pieces right here. Is this a big one? Yeah, we got a big one. Okay, so here's how we do this.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
What's up, Scribbles?
Space!
Welcome, welcome. How are you, man? Okay, so what we do is we fly over it. Okay, then that button, which of course now it doesn't want to work. Into remote turret. Don't let it crash into us, just make sure it's tethered. Okay, we are tethered. And then we get full speed. And then we decouple. Great. Love Tim Curry Command and Conquer character. Oh yeah, it's classic. Absolute classic. He had way more fun than he ever should have with that role, and also he never should have fucking been asked for that role. It's insane. I love that line. But yeah, Scribbles, what you been up to, man? How are you doing tonight? We are just towing some panels, baby. Look at that. Alright, so we get close to the station. I'm pretty sure the window is over here. I think there was an interview with him about his character, and I want to say he started that he never had that role, but loved playing that. Yeah, that sounds about right. He looked like he enjoyed it very, very much. Okay, hit the brakes here. Okay, so now if we get over by this blue sign, and I think that is our window. Perfect. And then here's what I do is I'll just get that for a point of reference. Window directly 90 degrees left. Remote turret. Turn it off. Okay, and then we just go straight back out, and then we grab another one. All right, cool. We're stacking them. How's the salvage going? We're getting it all prepped. This is the way that I'm going to be doing it. I get a whole bunch of panels all at once. Ideally, we, like, you know, get a bunch of people doing this as an operation, but I'm fine just towing panels for now. But yeah, it's great. We get some people in some, what do you call it? Some vultures out here. Maybe another person in a tow truck. We could really start to ramp up some cash. Basically, just lock down the entire Lagrange point. For those that want to make money. Alright, so let's just keep going back to this lane over and over. $4,000, $2,000, $8,000 down there. But yeah, any big plans for you, Scribbles? Or are you just chillin'? I chilled the past couple nights. Not bad. Tell you what I'm thinking about is playing... Ooh, here we go. Another big panel. So after this, I think we're going to get some Caves of Quad. And then I've been playing a little bit of this game that piqued my interest around the same time last year. This free-to-play RTS game called Beyond All Reason. I've been remembering how to play and whatnot, and that has been quite enjoyable. So we might also do some of that. Stop. Is that one salvaged already? Wait for it to turn over. Nope, that's a fresh panel. Alright, we'll take that. We take those in my book. Okay. But yeah, if anybody wants to come out here and start hitting these panels, feel free. And also, if somebody wants to drive an SRV, let me know. I could spawn one and, yeah, unlock it for you. Alright, there's the blue sign. Okay, recouple here. Brake. Bring it around.
Hello there.
Okay, and right about there. Where'd the other panel go? Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it. Right. All right. Cool. I wish there was just a button to do that without hitting the remote camera for the actual turret. Like, just click to engage beam, you know? But I guess they want you to actually use it. Okay, back out to the lane. That's 2. Hello there. Hey, what's up, Daywalker? How you been, man? What have you been up to? How has your weekend been going? $8,000 over there. I think we have to hit that one next. Oh, cool. Searching houses. I have to move end of month. Oh, like unfortunate moving or yay, a new place moving. Like either way, I hope you find a good new spot for you to have fun times out of. Moving's always very stressful. But yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out, Daywalker. We're just towing panels right now, getting everything set up. Hello? I was about to say, I think that's the group of panels themselves.
Hello there.
They're actually in kind of a cluster already. Man, I wish I could tow more than one thing. Okay, there's 3 of them right here then. How far are we from the station? 25 clicks this way. Alright, cool. Just remember that. Alright, we're moving. Both didn't want to move, and the landlord came with crazy pricing, so I sent her to go fuck herself. Having on a very nice house with a grill and a pool. Oh, hell yeah, man. Better upgrade. Congrats. Dude, grill and pool is so nice. Oh, dude, I grill up a storm, and I don't even need the pool, but a couple of my friends, one of my friends has one, and we'll go over there sometimes. We don't ever swim. He's got like a hot tub thing as well, but like, it's just nice. The backyard is a lot nicer for it. Can you tow with the Vulture tractor beam? Equip 2 and drag back 2 at once? I don't. It's slow. Like, the thing is, like, with this beam, I'm moving at 200 meters a second, right? With every other beam, we're limited to, like, less than 20. So we're talking about 10 times the speed of work. So unless I could tow, like, 11 panels, it's not worth it then. Like, 2 panels is, 2 is not worth 1/10 the speed. Yeah. I'm not saying it can't be done, it's just that you're probably going to be way more limited. Oh shit. We recoupled there. I wonder if anybody's coming in and out of the station will notice what I'm doing here. Also, been debugging, found out that SE was complaining about running out of memory, so I added some paging, appears to go better, but then service came in with the elevators not working, nothing, yeah. Yeah, you can only do so much until it's CIG's, you know, stuff that they, you know, gotta be dealing with. Alright, so here's number 3. Okay, boom. Yep. Okay, cool. Somewhere like right around there, yeah? Oh, also I've been tweaking the resolutions as I had 15 FPS. It was killing my head. Oof. For VR, yeah? Trying to get better performance. So this guy in the Discord, the French guy, DKS Neo, he texted me a way to get OpenXR up and running through everything for VR Citizen, and that says, he says he was able to get a lot better improvements in performance and picture quality because of it. So I might go through that guide that he gave me and see if I can figure something out to post for everybody. So we'll see. We'll see. Right, there we go. That's the pile right there. It's got 2 more of them. There's that rock that we passed earlier. Oh, dude. Dude, Richter scale. Again, you're way too kind, man. How are you doing, man? Dude, what's up, everybody? Welcome, Richter gang. How was your stream, man? Right back to him. I love when a plan comes together. Oh, but yeah, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing, man? What'd you end up doing? Beating my head, solos again, FFP. Ah, unfortunate. Yeah, I finished my Citizens for Pyro missions. They paid a lot of money, and I got them done early. And I don't have to worry about that anymore. Apparently, somebody was... I saw like a post, I didn't look too much into it, but apparently like the rewards are tied to this shit. The rewards are tied to this patch only, and so like next patch, like you won't be able to do pyro missions anymore. If that's the case, that's kind of crappy, but also, yay, glad I got mine done. Okay. All right, beautiful. This patch until 4.0. Yeah, why is that? I don't know, man. No clue. Wonder how long the Evo cycle is going to be for 402. I don't know, but they put the NDA back up, which is really interesting. So, I was about to say, yeah, it's shitty. Like, it's shitty because a lot of people can't even play, right? At the same time, this is one of the most milquetoast kind of events You know, that really didn't give us anything new or fancy to do or try. But that's what they also said they want to do, is just have events that actually work and are based upon missions and, you know, systems that actually, you know, are developed in the game already that they don't have to create or, you know, fabricate. So no more Siege of Orisons or anything crazy like that, you know. At the same time, it does suck that, you know, when they finally start giving physical items and rewards for shit in-game for doing these events, and especially for one that's a completely soloable event only, you can't do it as a group or community. Yeah, when people can't even get in, it's some odd choices, but whatever. They'll be back, we'll get blueprints, and we'll get all sorts of other fun stuff as well. But yeah, the Evo cycle is going to be really, really interesting. I mean, so every .02 or every .0x patch is going to be a hotfix then, yeah? So then what we're all waiting for is the 4.1 patch, yeah? So that'll be like what? What are you thinking? This is what I wanted. What are we thinking 4.1? Like April? March? May? I think 4.1 April is a good goal. Use February and March to really, really hammer stuff down. And then hope to get back on track.
Hello there.
I know what you're asking. You're asking yourself, Pat, how do we get back on track? You're going to be living in a van down by the river. 4.1, guess April. Vulkan multi-threading on the main branch will be out next dot patch, so we should be seeing it 4.1. Gotcha. Interesting. So, performance client side. So if that comes in tandem with actual fixes server side, we're going to be sitting pretty for the summer. But yeah.
Hello there.
For what it sounds like, may not get engineering until summer or later. Yeah, I hope that they fix everything. Alright, get it all in a nice stable position. And then, once they're good and can start to work back on other crap, then I think they need to start working on master modes and then bring that in with engineering all at once in a big update. They combine that with, like, maybe some sort of basic, like, adding more, like, crafting, because there is technically crafting in the game. We can make a gun out of the salvage unit, right? If they just slightly expand on that, or don't even do that, but give us fucking player trading and org stuff on top of those, you know, like the master mode fixes, then yeah. If we get like org, party, and, you know, quality of life fixes and shit, then that'll be actually incredible for the game. So it all just depends on how quickly these next few months progress. They really need to get the fixes in and then be moving on. And not be stuck on, you know, a whole quarter on a couple of fixes instead of all of them. See, I wish I could just freaking hit the button. Okay. Base building 2026. Yeah, there's no way. Actually prefer
Hello there.
to advance with the actual tech content stability before more functionality. I agree. I just wonder how much, see, like, they said that, you know, they've been telling us that Squadron 42 is almost ready, it's in polish, and it's in blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I wonder if, you know, they've just been saying that, and there's, like, a few key things, development-wise, that are still needed to be done with it. And if that's the case, well, then, if everybody's all hands on deck for bug fixing, then Squadron might get delayed. But I really want to highly doubt that, because CIG has been saying it's in polish and just waiting on a last few things. Obviously, they need to have master modes fucking dialed in before they drop Squadron 42, so I assume that's going to be a big fucking, you know, factor of what they focus on in the latter half of the year. They kind of have to, right? Like, or do you guys think they'll be actually making changes to the flight model after Squadron 42 drops? And if so, will they patch Squadron 42 for that? Like, is that even possible? Would you even think that that would be a route that they could go down? So, my theory is that they were aiming for 1.0 with Squadron 40, because release Squadron 20 with a buggy as hell sound death knell, but this, I feel they feel the same, not releasing 1.0, but having it stable for 42. No. 1.0, you heard what they said for 1.0, right? 1.0 is CASPA, is 5 systems, right? 1.0 is like 6 to 8 years away, you guys. It took 4 years for them to say, all right, we're going to give you Pyro this year and actually get it in our hands. You think we're going to get Levski, that other system, and then that other system that they haven't even shown us pictures for in 2 years? Fuck no. You're high. You're fucking high. We're not getting that shit for at least 4 years. One of those things for 4 years. And if they have all of those assets and stuff actually working and in the background and not just gray or white box, then more power to them. But I highly doubt that's what's happening. But yeah, I don't think they have the funding to survive. If they can drop Squadron 42, and if Squadron 42 is fun and it works well, and at the same time, Friends what
Engines on.
the fuck was that? At the same time, if the game is fun, or not fun, but if the game is playable and stable, then everybody can join the friends that have been waiting for everybody else to try the game out, and everybody can have a good time. But, yeah, like, the game has to be stable for the people to remain, and not just try it out and leave, right? So if they drop Squadron 42, and it's fun, and it looks good, and it's crazy, and people want to actually get into the MMO side, they can actually do that if the MMO side has a stable platform to actually work. That's basically what I think is going to happen. It'd be good to have 1.0 ready for 3 months after, but I doubt they could do that. They may delay Squadron 42 so the players have something to do after they finish the content. I doubt it. If they're focusing on bugs, they're going to need money. They got to drop Squadron 42 as soon as it's ready to actually rumble for the masses. I think they need to. I think they realize that they can't. After last year's plateau in funding / debatably worst year in funding, only because they. What about it? Like, they basically didn't have an F8 fighter to sell in the last quarter to, you know, catch up like they did the previous year. So without any more aces up their sleeves, CIG actually has to start to figure out how to fund the game outside of hardcore die-hard fans. Die-hard fans will keep the money flowing in, but it's not going to be, you know, year-over-year improvements of money. We are plateauing. So I think finances and, you know, everybody at the top is starting to realize that, and if they have projected Squadron 42 in 2026, then I think they need a stable universe for everybody to come and enjoy in 2026 instead of just, you know, a buggy one that maybe has a new system, you know. So if that's the case, then I'm all for it. Next, Terra and Caster will be quicker because all the previous stuff relied on Planet Tech. Well, yeah, but like there's still stuff that's not even finished with Pyro, and they've had all this time, right? Like, there's no landing zones on some of the planets in Pyro, right? They've had all this time, and Pyro still isn't finished. And then you're saying we're going to get Nyx and Terra and Castra? Like, I still think you're fucking high. That's like 4 years away before we see one of those. Maybe 1.5, right? Like, obviously, Nyx exists and, you know, they've been working on that in the background. But, like, Castra and Terra are fucking so far away. Like, there's no... We don't even have pictures of Terra, guys. All right, come on. That's not coming out for Squadron 42. If 5 systems at launch, that means 1.0 is 40%. Exactly, Conquer. Exactly. It's insane. I mean, trust me, I would love 1.0 for Squadron 42 post-launch, but that's not going to happen for years after Squadron 42 drops. So the need to bridge the funding gap and have Star Citizen workable and fun when people are done playing around with Squadron 42. And Squadron 42 needs to be so good that if people aren't willing to play the unfinished state, which, you know, hopefully isn't buggy, but just unfinished, and therefore at this point boring, state of Star Citizen, then they need Squadron 42 to be so good that people are going to sink plenty of time into it just by itself. Okay. I think Nyx is like one planet. Nyx is a dead star with Levski and an asteroid base that is going to be the biggest actual single base that they've ever made, it seems. Because it's the asteroid is Levski is a dead asteroid, right? And they basically had it as a planetoid when they had it in-game beforehand. As small as they can make a planetoid with their engine. Now it's going to be a hollowed out, gigantic, you know, super asteroid type cluster type thing as far as, you know, what it actually turns into. That's where, you know, you get Borehole Station and all the visuals that we saw for that. Castra seems to be in the white box / gray box phase, but again, you know, they might just have the landing zone for that. They still, again, you guys, I stress, there are entire planets in Pyro, which has been out and ready for 4 years, according to CIG, right? That don't have landing zones, or anything to go to, or any warp markers, or anything. And even then, you walk on those planets and you fall through the surface. So, yeah, that's what I was saying. For Squadron 42 to release with buggy SCSC is done. We are getting nothing new until it's stable for Squadron 42. Technically, new systems are content, not tech. They should go way faster. True, true. What's up, New Zealand? Or, but yeah. How you doing, Troubleshooter? Yeah, Beltolo does, I feel, is going to be the big expanse gangs hanging out around Levski. The QA testing sucks. You're talking about me, all right? You're talking about you. That's what, if you're talking about QA testing for CIG, you mean us? What QA testing? Now, unless Squadron 42 is 100% linear and zero freedom of movement in the space systems, be what, 2 systems? They have Odin and Pyro? No, it's Vega and Odin system, I believe. So, yeah. They have more since they added the PU, or they are lying. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Hydos? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. I know at least it's the Vega system for the first battle, and that's over a planet that they've obviously gotten up and running with one settlement location that they need for a camera shot to go to the sky of people going into a shelter. So they have developed at least one city on one planet for that Squadron 42 Vega system, right? And then everything else is in the, for Squadron 42 after the prologue. That's going to be taking place on the Idris with, what do you call it, Mark Hamill and friends and crew. And that Idris is stationed in the Odin system. And that's where the coil is, that's where that big giant facility is, and all the other stuff that we've seen for the game itself is in Odin. And Odin, I believe, connects Levski and Pyro? Like, you go to Stanton, Pyro, then Pyro to Levski, and then Levski is Thor, right? As far as where it all connects. Hello there. That SRV, that an SRV towing panels? It certainly is. We got about 8 stacked up now. I don't even know. I found a new spot with like 4 or 5 of them, so we're gonna grab a couple more before we start to munch down with the vulture. Just don't really have quality internal and bugs fixing. Being evil about a year, not convinced. The rock mining arm and many other months just or so just to fix that. Now the Origin 135C and their failure multiple times over multiple months just to get cargo bay to work right. No confidence them. I think when they're able to throw their weight around and fix things when they want to, obviously they can, right? We've seen that with the tiny things that they have the people available to do. But obviously some of the issues are just more inherent as far as just, you know, deeper problems with the engine that they can't fix, you know, quickly and easily. I'm still surprised that they fixed the bug where people were getting equal mission payouts, but they didn't want that fixed, but they couldn't alert the teams in time, and they shipped that fix. So, you know, fixes like that exist, and they can go out, and that's proven, but yeah, there are just prevalent issues that they have. I guess, as if we were going off of the last 3-hour Star Citizen Live episode, they basically just don't have the people available to fix some of the larger inherent issues. So normally they would put like a new guy on, like, you know, trying to fix elevators or something, but now they're actually going to take, they're not a new guy, but a lead developer. They're going to take him off of base building and crafting. They're going to have him fixing elevators type of situation. And that's going to be across the board. So if some of the lead devs who are, you know, behind some of the most important things that are normally, you know, doing with them, and they're on the job fixing the bugs, then maybe. I have a lot better hope. I'll put it that way.
Hello there.
But who knows? But their QA testing still is very, very garbage. Well, they made the worst engine decision. The engine was picked because it looks pretty and not because it was cool to build. No, but at the same time, it's all bespoke now. So whatever they had picked would have turned into this no matter what, I think. So them going in and making sure its function was working as intended, but they still push it out without any checks, and we're still so stuck with broken stuff. Have to make more tickets. They need to do a good job initially when they fix it. They're not. No. They definitely are not. But again, you know, they've been saying, they said it themselves, they throw junior developers who are new on bug fixes, and yeah. There's some people who just like, I was watching Salty Mike watching the 3-hour Inside Star Citizen Live, which is, you know, nice because he actually has developers come on the show, on his channel, and talk about stuff. And apparently the guy who they put on the travel and, you know, tram refactor, he quit because he actually wanted to make a game, and he didn't want to fucking work on trains all day. Because it sucks, he said. It fucking sucks. So, you know, if they're putting junior developers on, you know, bug fixing and letting the senior talent create the stuff, well, if they're holding off on creating stuff, and then those guys that are normally reserved for the big stuff are actually going to be, you know, making content, or not content, but fixing bugs, then, you know, maybe we'll finally actually have some progress. And maybe they'll, like, you know, look at the quality assurance and whatnot and be like, all right, we need to do this a lot differently too. So, because it's not like they would have any real input on that, working on the new features. There's no good panels here. What the hell, man? Concept that people believe a team of 1 to 200 people can actually QA to test anything. They said that hundreds of thousands of players can break a game. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. But, like, yeah. Like, there are some very obvious ones that they can easily load up and, you know, confirm that it just seems like they're flat out refusing. So, what I assume is that, you know, there are things that we obviously think are pressing, then there are things that they have no fucking, you know, no interest in caring about until other shit gets done first. A priority list. I get it. I understand. But at the same time, it really feels like we're pissing in the wind out here, doing all these bug reports for them. Where'd that big ol' hunk of panels go?
Hello there.
We had like 5 or 6 of them all next to each other. It's just about when you have eyes on function, when you're fixing the game like a spaceship door, fix basic things like interaction buttons appropriately. Even a junior should know. If a junior doesn't know that, then it should go back to McDonald's or something. I'm not about to say how easy or difficult a coding job is on the Star Engine. They say that it's not spaghetti code, but I have my doubts. It has gotten to the point of spaghetti code, it feels like, and they need to sort it out. Man, where'd that group of panels that I was just at? We found like 5 or 6, the big ones, in like a 20K spot. Now we can't get back to it. We lost it. Frontier's around 20 and release way more stable things than CIG, not around the same with the process. Use the same statistic as CIG is reported by on them, 1,100 staff. Yeah, but like, I think at least half of these people, because staff is staff, right? Not all staff is coders. The elite frontier team does not need all the lore and the artists and like people that Star Citizen needs. Ah, here we go. 12K. That's got to be it. Like, they are still pumping out tons and tons of experimental stuff. Like, what do these animals look like on this planet? What do the mushrooms look like on this planet? And none of that is needed at all for something like Frontier and Elite Dangerous, who is pretty much, you know, done. They would have a small team of people make like a bit of new content if they needed that at all. So I'd still think that, yeah, a lot of the team is not coders for CIG. It's like people who are writing lore, people who are writing, you know, concept art and making visuals on 3D assets for ships and stations and animals and plants and stuff. So now, eventually, they won't be needed, and they'll, you know, all get fired or move on to other projects, and we won't be paying for them. But, you know, if they're on board right now as employees, then CIG's definitely having them crank out as much art as they can humanly possibly do. And if that's the case, then yeah, that's where we're getting all the white box, gray box stuff for Castra, is those guys. Not the engine team or not the bug fixers or crap like that. That group of, you know, more than half of the developers from CIG that are working on crap like assets and art, storyboarding. So, still 20K then when you pulled panels. I think it was like 16. I think it drops like 4K each big panel. I'm not exactly sure. I tried to figure this out, but it seems kind of varying. Alright, let's remember the angle when we came in. A little bit better. There's still a couple of good ones. Okay, so right below that. We'll head straight to the station. We'll remember the direction. Shit. Too far away. Dunk. Ah. Gotcha. Alright, so straight for the station, see which way we come in at, and then we use that as a reference to point ourselves back this way. Let's see. In an alternate universe, CIG chose Unreal Engine. We are complaining about a bunch of different other issues. Yep. Remember, Unreal Engine wasn't even 64-bit until like the last year and a half or so. Probably the last half year, actually. You stop toying with the engine and put a dedicated focus on finishing the game. The game still doesn't even have half of the things yet. The engine needs to be stable now that they are done with the tech pillars, is what I'll say. There's no more important tech features now that server meshing is in. They got object container serving, server-side object meshing. They got the server crash refactor. They have all the object, stuff that keeps track of persistence and crap. I forget all the new names of all that stuff, and now they also have server meshing. With all of the tech pillars in, now they need a stable platform, and then they can make content, and then it'll just be like every other fucking game, like No Man's Sky or any MMO that has a base platform of which to serve more content on top of. I think, honestly, this is the point where, I know they had high, lofty goals with 5 planets for 1.0, but, even Chris Roberts said it himself. The game is already out. It's playable now, so playable. But yeah, building lots of internal tools, which need to be tested themselves in order to scale up and release constant. Yeah, the tech pillars. Bet there's a lot of spaghetti code. Well, yeah, there's definitely some spaghetti code, like old ATC, they even said themselves, so. So you do head bump things? Their back-end services for inventory and OCS just can't cope right now. Assets always stream in. Causes falling through planet, missing NPCs, infinity and falling, blah, blah, blah. If this were a car, you wouldn't drive it. No, but I'd download it. We're fine. Alright. We're absolutely fine, Daywalker. Okay, so just go back out at this angle. Off of this spire. Easy. Wait, I was told that you wouldn't download a car. Would you? I would. If I could 3D print one, yeah, probably download the file. Here's the thing, 3D printing a car would be crazy. There's so much more than just 3D print a car. There's so much more to it. The wiring and just the engine to work. We're a long way from just that. We killed everything. Did that drop the panel? It did. Alright, cool. That's fine. Hopefully this doesn't show up in the code drive, but I don't know how it works. I don't know how this works, but it works. Don't touch. Oh, yeah. If you're trying to mess with this, do not touch, call Steve. It's Steve hasn't worked here in years. Type of situation. Yeah. Okay, so I think we go out this way. That should be good enough, yeah? I work with Steve. His code is terrible. Now you know why it says to go find Steve. Clearly I'm not as good at finding this one patch as I am the other ones. There should be at least like 12K around here. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I forgot that I could just... So that's remote turret, but I could turn on the beam? I forgot that towing mode is an actual selection. Oh, hell yeah. That makes my job easier. I have enter remote turret button, but... Oh, now it works? Okay, so now it doesn't work when I want to exit. All right. I completely forgot about the towing. There's a vulture out there. Did he find my panels? Is that what this is? Ah, there it is. 10,000. Boom. That looks abandoned. We could possibly just tow that back to the station. Wouldn't be used to munch down, but we could use it as a tool for others who wanted to. Possibly salvage with us. Alright, I think we should be good after this last panel here. We've got quite a lot. I don't even know how many we have. Honestly, I haven't been counting, but we got a lot. So we need to get the vulture and line them up now. Uh-oh. Ah, dunk. Okay. Alright, last panel. Let's get it over to the station.
Hello there.
Oh, why is it so foggy inside your cockpit? Yeah, so at Lagrange points, they have that kind of general fog. That gets into the hangars and in the station itself, but depending on the ship, as we have found out, like with the SRV, it gets in the fucking cockpit, even if you have the doors closed. If you have the doors closed on the Vulture, it won't get foggy on the inside of it, but as soon as you open the back door, the cockpit gets foggy in the Vulture too. So, but this just is foggy all the time. So, and we have traveled to High Force Station because this is the least foggy station. What up, Stack Overflow? How you doing, man? We have a leak on the windshield. Yep, space is getting in. The nothingness. Good morning to you, too. How are you doing this fine weekend? Some smoke in. The happy weed if you want. The smoke to be gone. Thank you, Digital Design. You know, listen to my Bob Marley. You know, we roll in my spliff. We do a dab. We tow some panels. Dude, honestly, just, you know, blazing it up and towing panels all day, getting a cut from the vultures that would strip them down. Not a bad day. We jamming. We jamming. We jamming. But yeah, we got like at least 6 panels. We got a lot, actually. Made a lot of trips. We got to get the vulture and then line them all up now. Behold my stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this would be number 8. Get the window lined up on the left. Turn off the beam. Okay. Wonderful. Dude, look at my collection of money right here. Couple more steps that we gotta take to transform it into that, but getting that much closer. And look at this, dude. Dude, we swapped ships, landing and putting the cargo into the hangar. Dude, we're like 2 feet away. This is so good. A little bit of setup if you're doing it solo, but it exponentially allows everybody to make more money if you're doing it as a group. One tower can probably handle 2 vultures worth of panels if he's quick. And honestly, there might be some warping meta that we can do. Like, you know, having a person out in the field warping to them in the SRV tow and then warping back to station and saving a bit of drive time. And that way also somebody is finding the panels and able to be a marker to go back to it that much quicker. There's a lot of ways that you could improve on speed, but the concepts and the basics are here now. So I think the chop shop is basically ready to open. We good for business. If anybody was wanting to hit some panels, feel free to join. But yes, good morning to you too. How is everybody today? It's Sunday, yeah?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay,
Your
store
vehicle
that.
has been moved to our storage facility.
Pull
Your
the
vehicle
vulture.
has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
Okay, let's go. Sit in the med bay. Get our health back. If we get box missions back, could use that as a marker to return to juicy groupings. Yeah, that's not a horrible idea. Doing good. How are you? Very good. Very good. It's just another one of those days where we change Star Citizen. I love it. Dude, that's great. For the better, hopefully. Okay. So we could... I think we checked this place last time. There is no food stands. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing here. It's not even a refinery. We went from Sylvan lately. Nothing yet. I think everybody's got their head down. And are just trying to, you know, get something done. I was actually going to holler at him here in the next week or so. Okay, so they have the... Okay, so they have the noodle bar, and we can get Cokes, but no noodles or food. And that is quite the choice. Look at that.
Hello there.
Alright. I think there's a hot dog stand somewhere upstairs. Making coffee. Roasted coffee bean smell everywhere. So far, so good this morning. I am not a coffee fan. I mean, it's alright, you know. The best time I like and enjoy coffee is when I'm at, like, IHOP, enjoying the really crappy coffee. that you get like, you know, infinite amount of for like $5 or whatever. Not a big coffee drinker. Had ADHD as a kid, took Ritalin and stuff, so coffee just makes me want to pee. It doesn't actually, you know, give me any caffeine boost or jolt like it does normal people. I need to take baby meth to get my rocks off, is what I'm saying. So. And on it relaxes me. It doesn't wake me up. Makes me want to pee. Diuretic. Oh, God damn it. Of course. Is there a terminal? Ah. Okay, cool. But yeah, what type of coffee? Some sort of delicious Bolivian roast? I don't know, coffees. I hope it's good, though. Okay, so we're going to get back to our hangar. Somewhere around here. Take one more look at the panels. Cheeky panels. And also, High Forest Station. This is so far and tucked away that who comes to High Forest Station for anything except for a random delivery? I feel like I'm pretty fucking safe here. Alright, medium hangar. God damn it. Understand, but not every coffee is the same. You know, once you drink a latte macchiato with beans from Colombia, it's like heaven in your mouth. I eat steak. I eat good steaks. That's heaven in your mouth. I know how to cook a good steak.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right.
system.
On the pad. Is it, though?
Vehicle has been moved to our
That's a big doubt.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, it instantly stored, though, so that's nice for us.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, Vulture.
Your
Pull.
vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
I like a good steak, too, mister. Okay. I'm just saying, like, you know, coffee itself doesn't taste good. You know, coffee with sugar and cream and macchiato and all this other crap and stuff tastes good. You know. So let's be clear here, you know, why the coffee is delicious. It's not the bean and the coffee itself. It's everything extra that you do to it. Because if you were not doing that other crap, you wouldn't be drinking it. The steak just tastes good without having anything done except cooking it. But no, you're fine, Stack. I'll tell you what I do like. Okay, so here's what I do like. There's this coffee place. Ooh, now that I say that, I want to get one. There's this coffee place in my hometown where I live. They make an espresso shake. 2 shots of espresso and a vanilla milkshake, actually. I think you can get chocolate. Probably chocolate. Either way, it's so delicious. Like, chocolate shake and then espresso ice cream. Holy fuck, it's so good. So, well, it depends on the coffee and how it's made. True. But yeah, man, like, I'm not a fan of coffee, but, like, as far as a drink goes, that's tasty. And, you know, it's sugar. It's a bunch of ice cream and sugar. That's going to give me pep no matter what, caffeine or otherwise. So, but yeah, espresso shake. Oh, if you've never had one of those, just see if you can find a coffee place that makes a chocolate shake and then have them put 2 shots of espresso in it. To drink coffee with sugar or something else other than milk. Okay, okay. And sometimes beer. Well, there you go. You are a purist. So you actually enjoyed the taste of it. Blech. Even worse. Be that guy, but it's espresso. Yeah. I like to express to everybody how wrong I can say things. So you're welcome. That's the thing that I hate most about coffee. God, people are so pretentious. Again, I don't understand it, but like, there's like 2-3 fucking coffee shops being opened up on the road down to the marketplace that I go to for food. And I'm just like, really? I do not see that much of a demand for bean. What the hell? Okay. Alright, let's get things lined up, shall we? Philistine. Let's see here. That. Okay, so how do we want to line these up today? If we do all of them like this, then we can hit the top sides. Okay, we line it up like that. And then the top sides are all flat behind it. They don't use X often, they pronounce it X. Interesting. I don't know coffee from America, but I have a feeling it's not good. No, like I said, my favorite coffee is like the cheap stuff at IHOP that you get infinite amounts of. Just a little bit of sugar and cream. Okay, so let's put it right at 60 meters. Alright, next one. Bring it to 60 meters. Okay. This is probably the thing that takes the most amount of time if you really want to get them nice and lined up properly. Alright, 60 meters. This one behind it. Try not to move forward and backwards or go ladder or, you know, move my axis of pitch. That way we can line up all these panels nice and straight like. Oh, there. 60. So it'd be espresso. So everybody's wrong is what you're saying. Even the Italians. Good to know. No! Son of a bitch. Okay. 4 panels ready to go. That is quite a lot of salvage, but we can do better here.
Hello there.
Whew. Creating a mini Kessler syndrome out here. Shush, it's fine. We're at a Lagrange point, alright? This won't affect the local orbits of anything important, okay? We're so far out here that nobody's gonna notice. But yes, work site. So have your landing gear down and limit to 20 meters a second speed, please. Construction zone, you guys.
Hello there.
Okay, that's money right there, folks. Two more panels, and then we can start to munch. I kind of want to line them up and get them a little bit closer to each other, but that is absolutely not needed. And it's just me being OCD. So that we don't grow coffee as an ornamental plant. You think it'd be more in common with how we drink it? I think that's the whole reason why it's grown where it is. You need high mountain altitude and other stuff. Shit, I moved forward and backwards. That's no good. But yeah, it's like you can't grow it in your house. It requires, like, you know, a mountain to grow it.
Hello there.
And a specific climate and region. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure that if you could, you would. There'd definitely be hippies and hipsters making their own coffee. Everybody can grow their own weed. Everybody could be their own green thumb. But yeah, I don't think anybody I know has ever grown their own coffee. So there's got to be a reason why. Managed to grow Australian plants in my flat in Poland. But, like, that's just dry, arid plants. Anybody can grow a cactus on their front porch. It actually just is able to get water and survive. I think there's specific reasons why coffee beans are the way they are. You're just dumb and lazy. I feel like I would have seen and heard about that being a thing. Like, that is so much not a thing that that's just why I question if you're able to do it at all. Gin berries at. Alright, here we go. This is where we line everything up. Alright, 60 meters. Okay. 60 meters.
Hello there.
$60 meters. Just grabbing them one at a time. 60 meters. This will be the straightest, flattest line you guys have ever seen. It's going to be great. $60 meters. Wait, what? Why did it bump? You son of a bitch! Oh my lord. It's fine. Whew. But yeah, somebody Google it while I'm fiddling with how straight my panels are. Why can't you grow coffee on your patio? Alright, good. There we go. Boom. Alright, this should be the straightest line of salvage panels ever to be salvaged. It's mostly straight. Alright. Let's get working, finally. I could rotate that one a little bit, but you know what? That might bump things, so let's just get going.
Hello there.
Okay. Let's see here. Swap that. Swap that. Okay. Apparently they don't make very many beans per plant. Solved. Gotcha. Quantity. Okay, okay. Where are you at? Me? I'm over at High Forest Station. Somebody can take the backs and tops of the panels if they want, but I'm definitely doing the fronts. Okay. Where? There we go. I was like, why? Wait a minute. No, now they're... There we go. Okay, get everything all lined up. Everybody line up so I can slap you all at once. Okay, then we just need to just go across for the first walk, for the first actual strike. Might have been better to go over the top, but this is fine. But yeah, Hidos, we're at, what do you call it? High Forest Station. I think it's Her L5. And we're just now getting started. So an hour and a half of towing. And then I wonder how long it's going to take us to get all of these crates. But yeah, looking for a cargo man if somebody wants to split the load and the money. Gonna be there in a sec. Sounds good. Alright, I think I'm going to turn on my advertisements breaks. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to let this first row of salvage hit. It's going to be a little bit... We need to basically get a straight line, and then we are going to... There's some of these that are a little bit higher and lower than others, but once we get to the middle panels, everything should start to salvage and hit. But yeah, BRB, folks. One sec. I'm going to get some stuff set up, and we'll swap music over. Probably listen to some classic rock, because that's really fun when doing industrial work. And, yeah, I need to figure out my dinner situation. I guess, didn't I eat earlier? Yes, I did. I had a nap. That's what it was. All right, BRB. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out, too, by the way. Here. What we can do first... Okay, let's swap over... We were doing... we jammin'. There you go. Do a bit of Bob Marley for a little bit. And look how clean and not smoky it is. Now that we're in the Vulture compared to the SRV. It's so funny how smoky it gets. All right, BRB. Okay. Did I hit something or did we just stop? Why did I stop? We are not coupled. Did I hit something? No, we literally just ran out of momentum. I never had that happen before. Interesting. Okay. Move up a little bit, and then decouple, and start the next line. Alright, one swipe across gets us 3 SCU. Actually, not even. We didn't even hit half of the panels. So, this is crazy money. So, quantity. They don't make very many beans per plant. Isn't it also... I might be thinking of cocoa. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of cocoa. But, like... Also, don't you have to dry them for, like, 2 to 3 months in the hot sun and... I'm either thinking of vanilla or cocoa. Because, yeah, chocolate starts out as white. I don't know if you guys know this, but the cocoa beans is actually a white chocolate. You have to do stuff to make it dark. All the good stuff. Terra Mills. Is it? All that coffee is because what you're smoking on that cockpit? You're not wrong, Daywalker. Also tastes nothing like chocolate. Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like, I don't even know. Like, conceptually, I can get the idea of vanilla. Like, old. You have to wait, like, what? A year or two? I think, like, some of the best vanilla waits, like, a decade before they actually, you know, are done with the drying, aging process of the dead plants. After they've cultivated it. But, like, I guess, like, you know, caveman walking along the trail finds vanilla bean on the ground that had been, you know, rotting there for a while. I don't know why no other animal would have eaten it by now, but realizes how sweet it is and, like, you know, figures out that the longer and more dead it is, the sweeter it gets. Okay, I get that. But for cocoa, there's, like, so many steps to get it into chocolate. And I just do not know who discovered that first. Way better as the fruit. Yeah. Also, I am getting slowly away from the panels. Try not to move forward or backwards away from the panels. We have to line up directly perpendicular or parallel with them. Perpendicular as far as our angle of attack with our laser beams, but we are floating. We want to be floating perfectly parallel. And we're still moving towards them now instead of away. Whatever. It said the Mayans smoked it. What, cocoa? Need an extra hand? What's up, Warrant? Yeah, I mean, you know, I was just going to hit all these panels and then swap to a different game, but that'll also be another couple of hours. So if you want to take the tops or backs of them, somebody else came out here. Who else is out here? If somebody wants to, you know, grab an SRV and tow more panels, and everybody wants to open up the chop shop, then yeah, we can run the chop shop all night. Cacao. But yeah, what you up to, Warrant? If you wanted to drop by, head out to High Forest Station. That's where I'm making my base of operations. It's the least smoky of the Lagrange points that I've found. Shit. What the? Dude, what the hell, man? Turn that on. There we go. Alright. Beams weren't aligned properly. Oh. Fighting on arrival. Buffalo Soldier. Been running hauling missions for the last 10 to 12 hours. Damn! You made good money? You been doing it in Stanton or Pyro? Man, a single swipe getting 4 SCU. It looks like. We'll see how this next swipe goes because it'll be hitting all the panels properly. Boom. Okay, let it catch up here. Go up a little bit. And then this swipe can go a little bit faster now. Alright, so 7.7. The first swipe through takes the longest. But now we are rolling. Oh. But yeah, how's the cargo hauling been? Are you doing a reputation, or are you just farming money with it? Rap right now, but as soon as I get good paid jobs, I'll be working to get the whole sea. Nice, nice. Easiest money in the game. We just get to chill and hang out. Let's open the chop shop. I'm here. Just set my spawn. Don't have an SRV. Would need yours, but I have a vulture. If you want to get your vulture out, I can park mine here at the side. Once I fill it up and then, you know, drop off all the cargo, I can park it by the window. If somebody else wants to use it, then I can go back to main menu, and then I can get my SRV and I can get some other ships or some other panels for towing. But yeah, I'm down to open the chop shop. Grab your vulture and you can get the other halves of the panels. The tops and the backs are going to need to be getting. So, just pulled up to the... Oh, okay, perfect. Warrant can SRV tow. Great. I was about to say, one tow truck can support 2 vultures, was my theory so far on this. So, if you wanted to start helping us by moving panels, then go for it. The more the merrier, and we are at 9.3, so 2.5 there, basically, for a single swipe. Alright, decouple. Claiming the vulture. Came in by beloved cutlass. Good choice. Good choice. Oh. What's up, Bandana? How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? We be jamming over here at High Course Station. It's called High Forest Station for a reason, man. We're getting high on cash. Ha ha ha. All right, so I was thinking about where this could go, you guys. Excuse me. So I was thinking about where this could go meta-wise, and let's say that this becomes the meta, right? And this is the station where everybody does this, and this happens while I'm not even here, right? There's just a constant, you know, chop shop that's just set up. Whether it's Chachi's or not, doesn't matter. So if that's the case, then PvPers and whatnot are going to realize that this is a prime target to hit, right? And they're going to start to actually attack it actively like they would a salvage yard or, you know, other spot where drugs are dropped off or, you know, high volume of stuff. So the risk to reward isn't that bad because basically we're right next to the station. As soon as we get a full filler hopper, we go back and unload it. So the most we'll ever lose at any one point in time is 13 cubes, unless we got a proper cargo unloader. On top of that, let's say that the salvage war does happen. I say let it. If we can hold it down and get, you know, if suddenly, you know, salvage war is called on the server and everybody's coming here to fight each other, once the dust all settles, there'll be nothing but a bunch of wrecks and stuff around the station. And then, yeah, we can salvage all of those. So it all just feeds back into itself. It's not a bad idea. Together and feel alright. Almost done. Hi, Doge, you out here?
Hello there.
Go ahead and hit the tops and the back sides of the panels. I'm about to go drop my first load off. Vulture coming up the elevator right now. Perfect. Swap. Keep your landing gear down. All right, it's a work site. 20 meters a second maximum speed. Doon, 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 doon. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Kill it before it grows.
Hello there.
Okay. Damn it. All right, here we go. Invite. Damn it. All right. Warrant, let me know when you get here. And Warrant, were you the one who was running the SRV for us last time when we first tried this out? At Ambitious Dream? That was you, yeah? Okay, so you didn't tell me that you fucking the cockpit of the SRV. Well, okay, was it? Was your cockpit all foggy at Ambitious Dream? Because I have chosen this station because it is the least foggy that I could find quickly. I haven't checked all the stations, but yeah, the SRV fucking sucks at the Grange points. Holy shit, Ambitious Dream is the worst. Like the entire fucking cabin is filled with smoke. Honestly, I fly that thing in third person because of poor sight and load management. Interesting. Yeah, once I hook up, I just decouple and fly, are you flying in regular mode or are you flying in quantum mode at top speeds? Because the panels will hold at 199, 200 meters a second, max speed in non-quantum mode. So I just, get to I get to 200 meters a second, then decouple, and then I just slide over to the station. Once I got the panel attached. Also, once you get like 30 plus clicks out, you can quantum and warp back to the station, yeah? I assume the panel doesn't break if it can tow a ship.
Hello there.
Cool. Cool. Beautiful. QT at 279, I think more when they start to shake and risk either losing your toe or getting smacked by it. Gotcha. And that's 279 weight? How do you tell that? Is there like an info panel on the scan that gives you mass tonnage, or do you just have to know from the ship Wikipedias? And even are those even accurate?
Hello there.
Speed any weight. Ah, okay. Well, oh, okay, that's speed 279. Gotcha. Any weight. Wait a minute. Are you talking even a hammerhead? I think that's not right. Hammerhead. I think you could get like maybe 50 meters a second. I guess anything that you could tow, that you could jump with. Oh. Alright, well let me know when you need an invite warrant when you get out here. If you need one. What up, Hidos? Already been here, waiting out my SRV. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Oh, did you bump a panel, Hidos? Yeah, just careful when you're moving it back. Oh, that's no good. What is going on?
Hello there.
What's going on with one of my scrapers? Okay. What is going on here? Didn't it get knocked? No, it's still on and working. Ah, but I guess not according to this. Okay, so I need to self-destruct, right? Or did they fix the bug where I repair and it breaks? Fire my beams when you fired my weapons. Never happened before. Oh, okay, yeah, you didn't have your things up and you shot the panel. Yeah, that'll happen. So, okay, let's... If we repair, do we lose the component, or do we need to go blow up the ship? Anybody? Okay, Jesus. Alright, hang on here. Yeah, only one is moving.
Hello there.
Yeah, that shit's broken. Hey, guten Morgen to you, Luigi. How you doing? All right, so do we try to repair or do we just claim? Cleaning up the station, I see. I mean, we're doing panels today. High Dose is over there grabbing the backs of them. I think I guess we have broken my thing. So claim. Okay, that's what I figured. We'll go claim. Unless you have special item on. Nope. Just stock stuff. How have you been? We've been good, man. How have you been? I'm just gonna park this right here.
Hello there.
Okay, so I'll be right back, High Dose. But yeah, what have you been up to, man? How's your weekend going? Sunday morning pyro life. Finished phase 2. Nice. Who'd you choose? We did Citizens for Pyro. Got paid a lot of cash. Headhunters. Nice. Easy, based on one of your videos. Yeah. The time to play, yeah. The second one paid like 600K for a quick dogfight, so that's even better money. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna reclaim the ship, swap some music around. I'm gonna go maybe get a snack, and then yeah, we get to watch High Dose do some panels. Perfect timing, too. Ad break. BRB, thank you guys so much for watching.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus,
yeah, you're good. I'd say just go back to the hangar and drop it all into the elevator. It'll honestly save you more time than just doing it out there, and you won't risk any cargo in between loads.
Also be capable of automatically
BRB.
synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW. We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric
And he'll tractor. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you can't.
The
I was
line
about to say, and you can't even do that anyway.
Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambispacent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every seventh conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of atlases, atlasi, atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, who does this song and what is it called?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Unload done. Sounds good. I'm about to head back out right now with a fresh vulture.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Doom, doom, doo, doo, boom, doom, 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 goo, doo, goo. Nice. No elevator issues today. I like it. Doom, 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 goo, doo, goo.
Hello there.
Let's make some money. Slowly to the sun. Do 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 do.
Unreal waving wave that comes. Green-eyed lady, ocean's lady. In love, she lives for life to be. Do. Green-eyed lady lives like the ever seen. Summers and lonely lovers free. Alright, we jamming. Yeah, organ solo, ready go! Not as many of those as there used to be. But yeah, anybody know who this is? Obviously this song is Green-Eyed Lady. I mean, come on. Dum dum doo 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 dum 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 doo doo dum doo 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 doo. I feel like I am twisting and getting to the side here. At a slight angle to the panels. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom.
Hello there.
Fun little song. Green-Eyed Lady by Sugarloaf, I think. Okay. Oh, shit. Werewolf in London, obviously. Fuck, who does this? Dun, dun, bam, bam, dun, 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 dun. Zevon? Really? Have they done anything else? Thank you, D-Mac. I was about to say, is this a one-hit wonder for them? I can't think of anything else that they've done. Good movie, though. Was this made for the movie, or was this song made before? Because there's that movie, American Werewolf in London, won an Academy Award for special effects, practical effects. Very good. No, wait, it wasn't special effects. I think it was costume and makeup is what it won the award for. And it was amazing makeup.
Hello there.
Just now realize we don't need that song this loud. But yeah, I know they definitely used this song in that movie. It was used in Color of Money too. Ah. Do you use a right stick? Yes, yes. I have a right stick. I got two of them, actually. I have my old X52 Pro and then my new VKB setup. So, old X52 Pro is just mainly for extra buttons and whatnot. But for right now, we don't really need much to salvage. We just need the uncouple button and side strafing, as I figured out.
Hello there.
Suzy Q. Alright, so it's clearly Suzy Q. You don't. Suzy Q. I think this is the Doors, yeah?
Right, I think, yeah, Warrant has dropped off 2 more panels here. I'm about halfway done with the back sides here. So, hi, Doze. As soon as you get finished with the tops and the backs, you can move those 2 new panels into place behind me if you want to start a new line. Is this Creedence Clearwater? No. Oh, yeah, okay, I could see that. Next unload, can start a new line. Sounds good. Yeah, just make sure there's enough room between us for 2, like, basically 2 vultures, butt to butt, enough room in between, and then panels like that type of thing. And then when I'm done with all of these, I'll just push them away, and then we can get another line going. Yeah, this might be Credence. Suzuki. Suzuki. All right, nice, slow, and steady money. Oh, now. Why is our line off here? Dancers who just won't hide. Do 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 dum dum. Do 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 dum dum.
Wonderful. Work zone, work zone. Good old Ozzy. Not even he knows what he's saying. That's how it goes. Somebody's flying through. Broken marks. He can't see the panels until he gets really, really close. As we found out earlier. Alright, I think we've got our line nice and reset here. Alright, I'm almost full again here. Actually, a decent amount of salvage in these cubes, or in these panels.
Hello there.
Well, there he goes, whoever that was. Alright, cool. We are left to our lonesome. Yeah, I saw another vulture out in the fields.
but it looked like it was abandoned. Shields are still up, but no pilot, so he was either moving cube or he got disconnected. So, pretty sure that, you know, besides a random cargo or delivery mission, there's no real reason for anybody to be over at High Course Station. Unless I'm severely mistaken and there's like a secret drug selling terminal here that I don't realize or remember, but this is close enough to Hurston in Area 18 to make a delivery run to there. We can go all the way to Crusader Orison with it fairly easily. It's out of the way enough to not get fucked with. People have no real reason to be here as far as travel routes. And most importantly, the SRV doesn't look like Bob Marley's backyard whenever we are actually towing panels. So alright, I am almost full. And then I'll probably have like one more hopper before I'm done with all of these, and I'll be able to move them. Now this is Credence, yeah? No, wait, this is not clear. This is not Credence. Rebel. Hang on, I think we can start a new line here. Alright, so we are getting further and further down. Right, so we're like halfway down. So that means that we are going this way. So if we rotate like that, then that should help. Doesn't matter. We're about to get a full hopper anyway, so
Hello there.
boom. Alright, really quickly, we are on the start of the 4th panel. Let me make a mark. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go unload.
Landing gear down.
Oh my gosh, the thing swings so much. Okay. No, don't get in the bed. No. Need to remember to just walk backwards off of this. Cool. Ah, nice. Some Santana. Hey, what's up, Moreland? What you up to, man? Oh, how's your weekend going, buddy? Baby, when I come home, baby, you hanging round, baby. Gonna be on for a while and it's gonna go this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a long session today. I want to play some other games, but we're also running the chop shop right now, so.
Hello there.
But yeah. So yeah, we're at hour 3 right now of the stream. I definitely plan to be on for another 3 hours, I think, for some VR Citizen. Running the chop shop. After that, we'll see how we're feeling and how many people are helping with the operation or whatnot. Or need a tower or a scraper? We have one tower already working. We could use a second one because we already have 2 scrapers. So we're maxed out on tow. So if other people are waking up and wanting to help out, then yeah. And if you guys want to keep the chop shop running when I go, even better. So yeah. Best to gather up a whole bunch of panels and have everybody know that this is the place to do it. Meet over at Hyatt Forest Station. We getting high on supply over here. Sounds good, Moreland. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. By the way, anybody in chat wanting to help with the chop shop, just come on down.
Hello there.
Alright. Another 13. Baker's dozen. Get off the panel. Alright, cool.
Yeah, actually, I'm good on water and food for now. Okay.
Engines online. Launch complete.
All right, we feeling. Perfect. Looks like high dose has finished off the backs. Go ahead and get the second line sorted and set up. I will move these panels out of the way once I'm done. The next few lines.
Hello there.
On server ready for invite. Nice. All right, cool. And Warren, I'll send you an invite as well. Looks like Todd Fox is on. Alright, should be one of the last couple of lines here that we need to do for these panels, and then we can move them out of the way and then work on the second line.
Hello there.
The song is called 30 Days in the Hole. It's a ballad about the time that I hollered at your mom the other weekend. What a month. Perfect. Warren dropping another one off.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything?
And then I think that is ad break time. Perfect.
Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi.
Alright, BRB.
Who'd have thought
Guys
30
enjoy the
years
ad break?
ago
I'm gonna
we'd
go
all
grab
be
me
sitting
some
here
snack.
drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine. Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed.
drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, would you try telling...
All right. All right, almost done with this line of panels here. Maybe she wrote me a letter. Maybe she wrote me a letter.
Okay. Should be on the last line for these panels here. Hey, what's up, Snarf? How are you doing, man? Alright, I think we are good on these panels. It's basically bits here and there. I mean, I guess I could get these lines that I didn't have properly lined up at the beginning really quickly. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Havoc? Snarf, Havoc, both of you guys. How are y'all doing? Slept in. Kid sick. Thought it was a good idea to wake me up at 1 a.m. Wonderful. Well, I'm glad you got a little bit more rest. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. You too, Havoc. What have you been doing, man? George Thorogood. Late last night? No, moving on over. Chilling at work? Nice, nice. How's work going for you? And work on a Sunday? Boo. Hope you're having fun, though. Glad you can hang out, man. Just, towing and salvaging some panels. The chop shop is open for business. We got like 3-4 people out here already. Ready to go home and play more? Hell yeah, man. Well, head over to High Force Station, and you'll find the chop shop ready for you if you got a vulture and you're wanting to make some money. Tip your towers, by the way. I'm going to send 100,000 to Warrant and, what's his name? Moreland. Alright, I'm going to arrange these into place here.
Okay, so let's see here. That is 45. All right, 45. Okay, 45. Moving on over. I'm going to look for you when I get online. All right, sounds good, buddy. Have fun at work, man. Wait, how much was it? 45? Oh, shit. We bumped them, but I think they're good. So, short rehydrate, done IRL, not to do in game, then I'm back again, unload, number 3. Perfect. Glad to hear. Stairway to Heaven. Oh, okay. Whew. That's pretty straight, man. I could technically move this one a little bit more. And then, of course, I bummed that one. Okay, okay. Do I need to rotate that one? I do. Okay, I think that's going to be as good as it gets there.
Okay, swap both. Go from the top down.
Hello there.
Oh, hang on here. Before I start my line, I'm going to move the other panels. Alright. Okay, so all of these panels are good. Warrant, if you want something to do, you can move all of these, but I was just going to shoot them over here underneath the station by my old vulture. If you wanted to move them out whenever you bring one in, and just dump it into the random somewhere. I don't know, for entity cleanup maybe. But yeah, I moved all those over there.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, let's just see where this lines up with. Try to keep even with the first one.
Hello there. Looks like we are kind of going down at an angle here. Rotate that way and see if that's any better here.
I wish I had like a thing that could like some sort of like laser line level that'll let me, you know, one, line up panels as well as line up my strafing.
Hello there.
First line is the longest. We have to go really, really slow, make sure it fully embeds a nice even run. And then we get to use that to line up the rest of all of our runs here. How do you rotate and push and pull the SRV's tractor? Holding R is not doing it. I don't think you can, Moreland. I'm pretty sure you just grab it and that's all it can do. It's meant for towing, not fine maneuvering.
Hello there.
Welcome back, Hidos. Oh, Layla. Eric Clapton, yeah? Or is this Derek and the Dominoes? Alright, well, we got a straight enough line. I got an almost full hopper here, so I'm going to basically finish this line and then go up a little bit. Get a full hopper. And then everything above the first line that I've gotten, you can take, Hidos. When I come back, I'll go down on my lines after.
Boom. Alright, that's it. Put them back in. Okay, another quick unload. Okay, this one is probably where I need to go take a quick break with my character, get him to eat and drink. Don't like how that's lining up. We're going to move over just a bit.
Engines online. Launch complete.
We'll line up with that little medical sign. We'll say that that's good.
Landing complete.
Okay, let me unload this round and I'll be right back out there.
Hello there.
Perfect. Yes, that's actually great. Okay. We got Moreland and Warrant running panels. Man, 90 clicks out there. You deep, Warrant. If you're coming back with that, can you like quantum jump with that panel? If you got a panel in tow? Will that make your life easier? No.
Hello there.
Alright, wonderful. If anybody is wanting to help salvage or is wanting to make some money, come on down. The chop shop is open. Put the panel just behind where you have the others you're working on. Alright, sounds good. But yeah, we got 2 towers, so we can technically maintain up to 4 salvagers. But yeah, we could technically, you guys can keep this running all day and all night when I'm not here. I think we found the nice sweet spot of a location. There's not going to be, there's no refinery here. There's no cargo deck here. So there's going to be practically no traffic. It's basically just going to be us. It's going to be nice. So just be sure to tip your towers. Try to pay them 100,000 when you come out here, and then after that it's just free panels.
I think I like that. Just tip the towers 100,000. We'll try not to have, like, you know, more than 2 towers at a time. And then they're just basically waiting on more people to get here as they just tow panels. They get good payment for that. Salvagers are just salvaging. So the more time that we have the operation running, the more salvagers that'll come through, which means the more payments the towers will get. That'll be the quickest and easiest way to run it, I think. It would be nice, obviously, to split everything 60-40, you know, in some form or fashion with those that are doing the proper workloads, but that it's just not doable with the logistics that CIG has given us. Alright, I'm gonna go eat and drink with my character and I'll be back out there. Alright. But yeah, speaking of, Moreland and Warrant. Shall I stay outside till you are back? You're full. No, go ahead and come on in. It's fine. The panels aren't going anywhere. I tested this. Which is quite nice. Yeah, don't stay out on my account. And then speaking of money, I'm going to send 100,000 to Warrant. And Moreland here. Ah, beautiful. Oh, there's some sort of cutlass. Hey, who's in the cutlass? Apollo. Oh, he buggered off. He was here. Yeah, he was like, huh, there's some sort of operation going on here, but nobody was out there. Good call that we, we're gone. He was just like, huh, nobody's home. Then he left. It's like, clearly some sort of operation was happening here, out here. Okay, I need to go hit the Galleria. Get food again. I love that poster.
Hello there.
I think it's upstairs. Hot dog stand is. Yeah, it's like tucked away in this corner. It's ridiculous. And that's all there is here. It's just double dogs. There's no burrito stand. There's no food court. I've checked every corner. There's no food court. It's just a noodle stand that has no noodles and only water. And then double dogs. I guess you could get a breakfast dog. Really? Bacon? Cheese? Okay. We'll take a breakfast dog. Come on, drink it all. Drink it all. Right. You know what? Whatever. Just go grab the water from the other place. Is anybody saying anything in the local chat? Moreland, Hidos? Warrant. Oh, speaking of, I'm going to pay you some cash here. Wallet. Moreland. All right. 100,000. Boom. Okay, and then warrant. Warrant 1999. There we go. 100,000. No, that's $1 million. Transaction failed. Oh, okay. Well then, never mind. We'll do that later. Failed to send to you, warrant. Okay, yeah, and I need to find Burrito. No, not Burrito Man. Noodle Man. More like the water man. Oh, okay. Nuts. Oh, wait, I'm actually drinking out of my soda can now. It's swapped textures. Swap. Come on. Nice. Cool. I could throw it at him. Alright, cool. I think that gets rid of the can in the hand. And then now we got the bottle with the water. I'm good. I'm doing this as a palate cleanser from Holly. Nice, nice. Sounds good, Warren. Well, thank you for your time. Yeah, shit, if you just want to stack up as many panels as you can, and then everybody that knows about it can come here throughout the day and grab one out of a pile and hit it up at their leisure. Ideally, we just have this place just a big old pile of panels, not even in lines. Obviously, I like to do it in lines because it's nice and orderly, and it's easy, and it looks good and cool. But yeah, you could just have a giant pile of them, and people pay to access the pile and pull a panel out, because you could do that with a vulture. It's got a tractor beam. Do I have... Surely my hanger is still here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, okay. Brilliant. Look at that. Look at that, folks. We're doing something right. We're doing something right. Even if CIG isn't, we are. Okay. Huh. Alright, helmet on, and of course. Okay. Since it was over the line, let me guess, I have to reclaim it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
At least we got all the cargo out of it. Oh, no, it's here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Perfect. Oh, they have this song in the Rock Band VR that I have that comes with the Oculus Rift and the guitar mod. See, look, I got this little thing on the back here. Okay, they shipped this with the touch controllers when they came out, and it fits perfectly. Hang on. Just get it to fit in the hole. Anyways, it fits perfectly. Oh, I think it goes like right there. There's the screw holes that basically this thing like slops into. Hang on, I think that goes. Okay, hang on here. Hey, will they believe you? Ah, there it goes. No. Anyway, so when you bought the original Oculus Touch kit, it came with this little mount that sets into the screws of any Guitar Hero guitar.
And what you could do is basically it allows you to play the Rock Band VR game, which is incredible. It had that song on it, many others, and it's basically, it's not, you could play classic Rock Band, you know, like Guitar Hero in VR with it at the arcade, and this little arcade machine, right? But you could also play like the actual VR mode, which is like, it's hard to explain, but the quickest way I can say is like it's Cover Band Hero. And you play covers of all the songs on the set list. And it's how well you match up chords. But if you want to, like, you know, 64-note strum a ballad, you can do that. It's however you want to play. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, BRB. Oh, now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around. All right. Welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing tonight, by the way? How's y'all's Sunday going? Those that just got here recently. Hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, is it Pink Floyd time? Oh, but yeah. Anybody got any cool plans? I know it's a lot of Europeans, so I'm assuming that you guys don't have Super Bowl Sunday plans, huh? It's the big game. The match. The thing. Oh. All right. I'm heading back out. Heading back in. Nice. Perfect timing. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so now I just need to start proper line. Have become comfortably numb. And guitar solo. F8 here? Oh yeah? Where? Is he heading into the docks or? Either way, we're right next to a laser, so. Ah, shit. We're also not lined up very well. Now into hangar. Alright, sounds good. Alright, perfect. I think we are good to just start salvaging. Called an Ares. He's going into the Starfighter? Some salty peanuts. Nice tasty beer. Man, these things just salvage themselves, don't they? Alright, our second line could have been a little bit cleaner. In fact, I think we're going down. Yeah, that looks like shit. It's so hard to do clean lines when you got to come back to the stack. I think we're good now, though. I think we're a little bit better lined up. It's never puck. Yeah, well, like if you can keep it really, really clean, and the hard part is like the panels are tilting downwards. I didn't line them all up from the tops very well. It's a lot easier if you do something with like a Hercules or a Hammerhead that are just stacked back to back or face to face. Gimbal behavior when the scraper hits the edge. Yep. So that's definitely always going to mess you up a little bit. Thank you, Moreland. And then see, now we just got nothing to mine here. I think actually we are off so much we're going to go up over the last panel. Yeah, god damn it. Alright, we're semi-straight now. Straight as I can be.
Hello there.
Alright, clean up this just a little bit.
Hello
Alright, we have a semi-straight line now. As long as we don't accidentally tilt on our axis, or yaw, or roll, actually. If you roll once, you're fucked. That'll really mess up your shit. Okay, here we go. Cheers. Is there a rhythm guitar in this, or is he just harmonizing with himself on a backtrack? They don't have a backup guitar live, do they? This is the Eagles, yeah? It's like, they ain't the Allman Brothers, are they? Shit, actually, we didn't need to do that. We just needed to clean up that line. All right. Almost 8 out of 13 here. Okay, I think things are nice and lined up. Okay. Get all this straggler bit here. Okay, wonderful. Wunderbar.
Hello there.
They're just printing money over here, man. This is great. How you doing, Hidos? Warren's bringing up another panel. Doing good. Nice, nice. All right, I'm going to clean up this. And then I should be ready to do another line all the way down. It's funny, I just get my line straight here, and I gotta go put my goddamn cubes in the hanger. Almost got a full hopper. Oh shit, Baba O'Reilly. Okay, panels are clean. Nice fresh line.
Hello there.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello there.
And then, yeah, high dose. When you finish with the tops, if you want to start lining up the next row, feel free. I am about to head back into the station here. Delicious. Okay, filler station full. I wonder how long it'll take me to get even lines when I come back out. Alright, I'm going to head into the hangar. There we go. Ugh.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is moving all of these crates into a Hercules by hand. Gonna need some more slave labor again. God, last time we did that took like an hour and a half. This is gonna be perfect when there's auto loading to complement the auto unloading feature. Once they have auto loading, it's all over. Chop Shop is basically just going to print money for those involved. Okay. Okay. Move it all back up. Perfect. Ready for the next load. All right. 5:30 a.m. here. We'll probably do another hour and a half or so of this. Get another couple of loads. Start up another line of salvage for panels. And then, yeah, I think we'll swap games. I kind of want to do a little bit of Caves of Quad, just to kind of, you know, get story mode and quests a little bit further with that. And then I want to probably finish the stream with a bit of Beyond All Reason. Free-to-play RTS game that, yeah, is really, really, really fun. Anybody here a bar player? Anybody do Beyond All Reason? Fantastic game. Alright, let's see how straight this gets. Decently straight enough. Alrighty. I remember, like, this song, White Rabbit, a whole bunch of Creedence Clearwater, obviously. Menu music for Battlefield Vietnam. That's when they added helicopters, because the first Battlefield was World War II, Battlefield 1942, yeah? The next Battlefield was Vietnam, and it had helicopters and added those mechanics to the game, and let me tell you, Battlefield Vietnam was a wild ride. What a fun time, man. Like, if you were the one to get good at helicopter flying, instead of just, you know, immediately, like, flying backwards because you didn't realize they have the pitch controls inverted, once you realize that, you're pretty much, you know, good to go. Ferrying groups of, like, 4 to 6 dudes around the battlefield. Oh, it's great. Hot drops, dust offs. Thank you, Moreland. I appreciate it. And Warrant bringing another one in. Jeebus. Yeah, 2 towers can bring in quite a lot of panels. I wonder the spawn rates on these.
Hello there.
Okay. Ah. Delicious. Kind of want to make some chips and queso. And it is Super Bowl Sunday.
Hello there.
Alrighty, almost done with this row here. Good old purple haze. Man, I got a cut on the underside of my tongue. And it hurts. Boy, like a bit of grit or chip lodged under there. Okay, probably 1 or 2 more lines here, and then I'm done with these.
Hello there.
Good old Queen. Bohemian Rhapsody. This actually wasn't a very popular song when it first came out. Too long, and yeah, not a lot of people really listened to it. However, when Wayne's World came out, and they put this song in the movie, as like kind of a general montage of rockers just going around doing rockin' stuff, it exploded and basically kept the top of the charts long after it had been released. So, funny. And it eventually became, you know, the anthem that it is today for rock and roll. But, yeah, originally wasn't that big of a song. And also, Brian May has a really, really unique guitar. Which is why his solos sound so hard to replicate as far as the unique sound that they have, not the notes themselves. The fuck was that? Who exploded? Hi, Doge, did you see anything?
Oh my god.
Huh. Well, ad break either way. Nope. Did you hear that, though? You heard that too, yeah?
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and
Maybe
operating
that F8
excellence.
on the
As
pad?
customer
Oh, just
success is
exploded?
our primary focus. Work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric family.
These panels
The lineup
are
consisted
clean.
of 6
I'm gonna
hydrocoptic Marsal veins
pick off the
so
last
fitted
little
to the
bits here.
ambispacent lunar wane shaft that side
Then I'm gonna
bundling
move
was
them all
effectively
towards the
prevented.
station
The
into a
main
pile,
winding
then
was of
Warrant
the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in
and
10 endurance semi-boreal
Moreland
slots
can move
of the
them
stator,
at their
every
leisure,
seventh conductor being
taking
connected by a
empties out back
non-reversible
into the
trim
field.
pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again.
Okay. Boom. Done. Alright, these ones on the right are finished. Whoop. Alright, cool. Bunch of empties over on the right side now. Alright, Moreland or Hidos, how well did you do lining these up? You still lining? I'll let you finish lining because also my hopper is full. BRB. I'll come back and I'll judge. All right, Hidos. I'll be the judge of how good you are. Use everything you learned watching me. Don't watch you, I play the game. Everybody be sure to be taking food and water breaks. Not only in-game, but IRL. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Another baker's dozen. I love how, like, all of the sound is broken except for, like, the loudest fucking sounds in the game. Okay, good on food and water. Okay.
Engines offline.
I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break since I missed the ad break. Then, yeah, we're going to get rolling here and get up to another stack of panels. It is 6 a.m., folks. So probably do another hour or so of this, and then we'll swap over to play a little bit of Caves of Quad, get some story mode mission stuff done. We're building a golem, apparently, in that. And then... probably going to play some Beyond All Reason, some BAR, free-to-play RTS game. Google it. Really, really cool, fun stuff if you haven't seen it. Anyways, BRB. Enjoy the music.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, what is this crap? Beyond All Reason. Looks like Total Annihilation plus Supreme Commander. Love both of those games. And you are gonna love Bar. It is. It is a spiritual successor to Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander games. It is an 8v... Okay, so it can play any way you want it, but it's basically a completely uncapped and unrestricted RTS game. It is played best in 4v4s and 8v8s online in big, gigantic 16 to 20 player lobbies where people are rotating in and out. It is absolutely a blast, and it is more like Factorio where you learn automation, you know, like real-time strategy. It is all of those things. However, it is more strategy than real-time. StarCraft is strategy, or StarCraft is real-time. If you miss, like, you know, a worker placement in the first second that that worker exists, then you fucked up, right? Real-time. With Beyond All Reason, it's definitely a lot more strategy involved, I would say. Alright, high doze. I'm gonna move these three into position on this side.
Hello there.
Fucked up a moment before you came out. Aw, let me guess, you barely bumped one, and the rest of them all just moved, huh? Yeah, it's hard. Like, you want to get it all nice and lined up just perfect. And then, yeah, you fuck it up. You get greedy. Yes, yeah. That's the wall, brother.
Hello there.
Try a top-down view to just kind of get them next to each other and in a line and lined up, and then go from the side and then adjust them vertically on the y-axis. That's how I do it. Try to have them, you know, about a half a panel away from each other, not directly next to each other. Then, when you're facing them, that's when you get them all close. Somebody's just coming in. Looks like he's parking though. I think Warren is about to drop one off. Perfect. Yeah, just right in front of me, Warren.
Hello there.
Just passing through. No, looks like he's looking for a hangar. Alright, drop her off. Our operation has been found out. We got a onlooker, but I think he's in like a 350i. Well, let me target him. Alright, well, he's not here to fuck us up, so that's nice. I'm going to slowly line some stuff up here. And then I will let you move them closer together. I'm gonna get these ridges lined up vertically here. And then I'll have you move the faces to where they line up. I think we go like that, yeah? Okay. Just one at a time. It was so good, kind of, dude. I know. That's the worst part, is that you will waste, honestly, more time lining up the panel wall than you need to, and you could have just been salvaging, you know, when it's just slightly crooked. But when you get it close to perfect, it's hard, you know? It's really hard. All right, yeah, drop it. I'll grab it. I am getting these ridges lined up vertically. Once I do that, I'll let you adjust them the other direction. But this looks good so far. Need to move that one. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's looking pretty good here. We just need to line them up vertically. I'm gonna move this one into place. I got it. Yeah, we're probably spending way too much time. But here's the thing, like, the more time that you get this perfect... Oh, see, look at that. See, you just have no frame... I was way off. I was like, yeah, that's lined up. Ugh. Boom. Alright, drop it down just a little bit. Okay, I'm going to start to line them up a little bit better here. This is going to be the straightest line ever. No! I'm so angry. Oh, I know. Oh, it just hurts the soul. Dude, now you fuck up my line. It's our line now, okay? We share the comrade, alright? We share the fuck up responsibility. Okay. Alright. We're very close here. Okay, the wall is assembled. Look how beautiful that is. Okay, at this point, we are good. They keep adding more panels. We'll just let them keep that in a pile. I am good to start salvaging. I am more than ready for this. It's so beautiful, dude. That's like a lot of money. If you think about it, and logistically too. Alright, I just want to go through this and light up anything that is just out of order too much. Honestly, that's all fine. That's fine enough. A couple of those are a little bit crooked, but we're good. If I touch anything, it's going to ruin it. I can only really touch the outside ones, realistically. Oh, what's up, Ericool? Good morning to you. Super Bowl Sunday. That's why I filled the last SCU and now load off again. I need some markers on my window. Okay, well, whatever line we're about to get, this is going to be the first one and how we base all the other ones off of it. That looks straight. It looked parallel enough. Man, I really wish that you could fit these right up next to each other. They're just bits that hang out on either side that just make it logistically really, really hard to do so. It's definitely doable, but they have to fit them like you have to fit them like puzzle pieces. And yeah, long time no see. Man, I really, really hope this year's CitizenCon is in Texas for a lot of reasons. Pretty decently straight line. I wonder how many SCU we're gonna get across this many panels. Tell you what, this is a good time is to work out that knot in my elbow. So I think I know more and more why that knot forms. It's definitely a long-term play issue with my mouse and keyboard over my legs like this. If I had it like this, to where I didn't have to bring my left hand inwards, if it was like that instead of this, I think that's basically what the difference would be as far as this working. I just got a contact warning on radar, you guys. Friendly. Okay. Alright, well, we have officially repeated the top 500 rock and roll playlist that we started like a week ago. I need to cut out like a few hundred songs and then start to actually get like a full stream playlist. And then Moreland drops another one by. My God. There's just so much money right here, it's crazy. Anybody else wanting to grab some is more than welcome to come out in a vulture. Oh, I can't believe it. I finally did it. We got a salvage yard in space. Everybody has always thought about it logistically in their head, but we finally figured out a way to do it. Okay, so one full sweep gets literally 7.4, almost 7.5 SEU. Now that was a fresh line. Let's see how much a half line does. Because this one has already been mined out. But we should be able to go all the way through it a lot quicker now.
Hello there.
Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Oh, TTV Lipas. Dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. So, I tried playing a little bit of Path of Exile 2 today. Looking into a couple of new tricks on my Spark build. So Spark is apparently a projectile, and quivers affect projectiles. There is a piercing quiver, which gives a implicit of 100% piercing damage, so it guarantees to pierce one full target, I guess. Anyways, you can also have more piercing damage and projectile speed, which increases the speed of your Spark, which means it travels further. So, yeah. We bumped that up, but like it's still just... I die randomly to bullcrap, and it's not killing things like super quickly and powerfully like I see everybody else's Spark build. So like my damage itself seems to be what's lacking. That also might be due to the fact that I got like a low level Spark gem on it. I think it's only like level 16. So maybe an 18 we might be pumping out more hurt, but yeah, I played a little bit, wasted a few maps, just didn't feel like fully getting back into it, but like, definitely curious. What is going on here? Alright, I've definitely gotten offline somehow. My beautiful, beautiful lines. There we go. Okay, I think we're back on track here. Looks like Moreland is dropping another one off. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, I'm about to have a full hopper here. I'm almost tempted to bring your reclaimer out. You know, that might not be a bad idea. You would need to line up your own little... You wouldn't want like a line... Because you can't, damn it, you can't pilot the reclaimer, right? So you'd want like a big old square. So you'd need to line up like a big old field of panels once you get a pile of them. But yeah, that might be where the big money is at there.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. Nothing Somehow like a I'm good just getting bottle of off Chateau more de and
Oh,
la
more.
Chasseleau
Don't
wine.
understand.
Hey, Chachi Zaya. You're right there, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasseleau wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the
Hey,
snow
yo,
at New
Warrant
Babbage.
and
We used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have
Warren,
been a palace to us.
if you can, be sure to be taking empties back
We used
out.
to live in an
I
old
do not
hydrogen
know
tank
if
on
they
a
need to
rubbish
be away
float
from the
barge
station to
near
respawn,
Orson.
so
We
just
got
covering
woken
our
up
ass
every
on
morning
that
having
one.
a load of rotting fish dumped all
Or
over
despawn,
us.
for that matter. I
House.
think that's the more important thing for performance.
Oh, well, when I say house, it was a house. It was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake.
We had to go
Before
and
it
live in
dried
the
up and
lake.
We had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky.
Okay.
We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna swap over to how about
Hello there.
a bit of Steely Dan? Is everybody okay with that? Good. Because if you're not, you can get the hell out. Come on. There we go. Okay. Another high dose. I see you walking around in my hangar. Just got a site with 4 panels at it. Nice. Are you guys working together? Like going back and forth from the same location, or y'all dividing and conquering? Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, if only there was a way to put a beacon or a nav buoy somewhere. Okay. So we have waypoints working. Together is the best way. Yep. $80 and $80. I should probably go eat and drink really quickly. I'll be right out. Feeling just a bit peckish. Dude, this is great though, man. Definitely the best money, easiest money in the game now. Towing panels, who'd have thunk? And it looks so cool too, man.
Hello there.
We're getting really good at this. Wonder if once the ironclad is in, you can just load up panels. No, they're big. They won't even fit in the Polaris hangar bay. Like, they're bigger than a Vulture. You don't realize how big they are until you get lined up right on top of one. They are huge. And also they clip through the ship when we tried it with the Polaris. They seem to have no gravity, or they're not affected by gravity or gravity pads. I really want to see what happens if you get one planet side. That is what interests me, and what science can be done. No, yeah, you don't. You really don't. A lot of people, yeah, I'll just go, get some. Think about how much space needs to be skinned for you to get like a full hopper, right? One of the square panels has like 3 hoppers worth if you get front and back. It is a lot of panel. Double dog. Cheesy dog. It's easy being this cheesy. Oh, yeah. What was that guy's name? We discussed this before. It's something really, really clever. The cop robot in Futurama. Okay. Wait, some of the ironclad rooms relatively soon. I hope, but like, I guess ship team doesn't really need to help fix bugs, so they're kind of excused to keep making ships, if you think about it. They're not really needed to, be moved around or shuffled, so. And yes, I will be very, very, very happy when that comes in. Hopefully, cargo running will be in such a good spot that I could actually start to run cargo. I bet you we could get some caravans going, A lot of people are going to have them as rentals. Alright, helmet back on. Let's get in there. Okay, this is probably going to be my last run here, folks. I will let you guys keep the chop shop open, though, for business. And, yeah. High Course Station, or High Forest Station. Is it High Forest or High Course? Either way, we getting high on supply. The panels here. This is the place to do it. I like it. Nice, chill, off the beaten path. Nobody's going to be fucking with us, and then when they do, even better, if we defend it, we can just fucking, salvage the wrecks. High Course. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, this is the salvage yard.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
I think High Dose is about to leave his hangar. He just left. That's so funny. We see his marker floating around. So, who all has finished watching the big 3-hour Star Citizen Live episode from last week, or this week, I guess?
Systems are offline.
Pretty hopeful. Seems that from the top down and bottom up, everybody's really, really focused on getting bugs out. But man, it was 3 hours, yes. They went over and then they just kept going. And yeah, it was a 3-hour megasode. Talk about damage control. Well, I mean, you know, they got a lot of good information, you know, to the backers that have been begging for it for a while, so that is nice. Man, we could just never get a goddamn straight line, can we? It's just slightly crooked. Slightly just angling down. Dude, you guys, oh my gosh, there's so many panels. Like, we're sucking up all the panels in the entire Lagrange point and putting them in one spot. I love it. But yeah, a lot of it, you know, was like stuff that just needed to be said that, you know, makes a lot of sense logically, but needs to be kind of said out loud. Like, you know, beforehand they would put junior developers on bugs and stuff like that. Now they're basically going to be taking senior developers who would be working on content like base building and item crafting, and having them actually fix the long-standing term bugs. So hopefully we'll get this spaghetti code ironed out sooner than later. But yeah, did anybody else catch the end of it? Jared talked about his father passing suddenly and brought a tear to my eye. So, definitely ended up on a little bit of a weird note, but a somber one, I would say. And hopeful. So, it's really nice hearing about how, basically, a lot of things wouldn't be possible without you guys, the community, and me included at this point, you know? I mean, I'm part of it. Everything that everybody does to just make this game possible really, really goes to show how far we've come and still how far we need to go. Okay, so that is good. I need to just go up a level here. I need to burn this line down.
Hello there.
So, what do you guys think about the chop shop? I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think the word's gonna get out eventually. We are gonna be doing this and we're gonna get raided by somebody. And yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep this a secret. But I think I want that to be the point. Even if I'm not here, you guys will be running it, or somebody else figures it out and they're running it with their friends, and yeah. And hopefully everybody can live in peace and harmony and salvage together and make money. But, you know, it's definitely going to be bringing on the salvage wars at some point, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for now, I'm really liking how this is all working out. And more than with another. Yeah, we're gonna end up with like a big old pile of them here. I think here's what we do is, like, when we're gone, we just leave all this current stuff here and see if other people like figure out, like, you know, because they look out the window, they're gonna see the panels, right? And they're gonna put two and two together, like, how do they get this many panels here? Well, they had to tow them or move them, and they're gonna think to themselves, wow, SRV towing panels to the station. And then other people are going to start doing it, even when we're not here. Works great in my opinion. 100% crew activity, though. I agree, but if you're going to be spending all day, if your goal was all day to do panels, right? You were planning that out from the start, and you have an SRV tow, then you might as well spend like a quarter of your day moving some panels, and then spend the rest of your day a lot less risk averse, you know, grinding the same number of panels out. Because you're only moving a load at a time. Literally, when I was doing panels out at Ambitious Dream in the fields before we started towing, like last week, I freaking got hit by a dude in a Cutlass. He just blew me up as I was unloading my shit into the back. So, yeah. If that happens here, the most you'll ever lose is, you know, one full hopper. And even then, the station turrets will blow them away. And if we have, you know, people that are running security, whenever they die near the station, they get sent to Klesher. On top of that, the only way they really could fuck everything up is if they ram us or ram our panels. In which case, we just need to, you know, set things back up, or just, you know, grab one and, you know, hit it up individually and not just make a big giant wall. I just salvaged the belt. Yeah, but see, you have to come out of the belt. Okay, you only got like 27 to 30 SCU, depending on how much you cram in it, before you're having to, you know, take a break. We've just been boom, 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 way more. And we're just as safe as you, logistically. We're inside an armistice zone. The turret is literally right there and right over there. And like one over there and there. Like, yes, we can be fucked with, but we have minimized as much fallout from being fucked with and trolled. Or PvP'd, or, you know, griefed, or whatever. We're right next to the station. We respawn instantly. We don't have to get back out to the belt. We're at the work site, pretty much. I'm getting close to these panels here. Need to back off. Matter of preference. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. I think doing this right here, this is where the, what do you call it, would shine. The two-man team of somebody with like a Hercules? Well, no, it'd probably be best with like a thing. A Connie with the tractor beam loading off of the Fortune from the side as it's just creating panels. or as it's creating cargo. Like, you could basically just have him out here infinitely while somebody's grabbing the cargo off the sides of him. Okay, looks like we got our lines nice and even again. Alright, we got our Steely Dan. We got our panels. We're filling up the hopper. We're near a station. We're in an armistice zone. We got a pile of them being assembled. We got people towing. Damn, 120 clicks out? Are you guys warping back with those once you get them in tow, or are you waiting on one to go back and forth, I guess? Man, having a beacon would be perfect for this. Alright, I think we are lined up here. Perfect. I imagine if you get a big gigantic grid of them and arrange it nicely for a reclaimer to hit, that's going to be where the best money is. I don't know. It would do it faster, yeah? Would it be... you could load it into 16 SEUs as well. It would be easier to move. I just wonder how quickly a reclaimer would chew through these panels. It's not a size 2 beam or anything, right? It's the same size as a vulture beam, correct? Yeah, and 240 in the internal hopper would be big, actually. Turrets, armor, shields, yeah, that would actually be really, really handy. The internal hopper alone means you could just stay out here for longer. But I just wonder, you know, how quickly you'd be chewing up these guys. Here's the thing, even if you arrange them in a grid, you'd only get the faces of them. Doing it in a line like this is great because you could get the tops and then the back sides of them. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. And in my head, the reclaimer just sucks them up like candy. And it would take more work to get it lined up. I don't know, I guess that's what you want? I don't know, I just feel like logistically, like moving the reclaimer around and getting everything ready for it to suck up wouldn't... Yeah. I need to see it in action to see if it actually works. If you guys do that later, let me know when I'm not here. I'm going to probably fill up this hopper here. And then I think that'll be 6 hours of VR Citizen. I think that's where we're going to head out and play some other games. Want to get a little bit done, I think, with some Caves of Quad on the main storyline mission that we're on. And then I think we're going to mess around with Beyond All Reason. However, could be tempted just to go straight into Beyond All Reason. I'm feeling a little bit RTS-y.
Hello there.
It's going to be Super Bowl Sunday later today. I don't know if I'm going to go over and hang out with any of my friends. I'm not really invested in either of the teams or watching it. But a buddy of mine will probably come by because it's Sunday anyways. We usually watch, TV shows and catch up on movies or whatever. We got a Target on the opposite side of the ring there. Anyways, I think I might want to get a pizza. Man, right as you get lined up nicely, that's when you gotta go drop your full hopper off. You get home.
Hello there.
I'm just gonna get these little hangy off bits here. Boom.
Hello there.
Okay, we unload these. And then, yeah, 7 a.m. for me. 6 hours in VR Citizen. Alright, we've proven the concept. It works. It's great group activity. We could do this all anytime we want for money with the stream, for content and just chilling. So I'm very, very happy where Chachi's Chop Shop is. With that said, we're going to unload this stuff, and I think we're going to swap over games. Play some stuff at the desktop for a little bit. I hope you guys have enjoyed today. And, yeah. Pretty happy. I like it.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there.
Man, I really need to find a more ergonomic position for the keyboard. Okay, another dirty dozen. I really wish that there was a way to count the cargo in the station that you have, instead of just having to fucking count it out by hand. But unfortunately, there isn't, because this stupid... Wait a minute, select capacity. Hang on. Maybe we can see if we go like... all containers. 111 SCU. Nice. So that's like 1.1, 1.2 million so far. It's not horrible. Alright, let's get this on the pad, lined up nicely. We'll send it down the elevator, and I think we'll head to the desktop. But another brilliant evening of VR Citizen and an even better night of figuring out how Chachi's Chop Shop is going to work. I think we got it. One tower can basically support 2 vultures, it seems. And then 2 towers is just stacking up a pile of freaking panels. So, and then this allows people to come back at any time now that we have the location. And actually, farm out some panels at their leisure. So, for those that are watching at home, if this ends up becoming a highlight in of itself, there you go. Chachi's Chop Shop is open for business. Head out to High Core Station, and yeah, let's make some money. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Okay, that's going to be quite the edit. Alright, well, Moreland, Warrant, Hidos, thank you guys so much for dropping by and hanging out. I'll leave the chop shop to you guys. Let me know how things go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to us to please visitors again.
Alright, I want to see... Before I go, I want to see it in action.
This is.
Man, that window really is messing with that fucking view. Goddamn reflection. This is not a good screenshot. The idea is there, but we need better lighting. We need some backlighting on that bitch. We need to get the panels at a better angle, but that's, I think the screenshot for the thumbnail is going to be looking out this window, but goddamn, these reflections are god-awful. If there's a way that I could Photoshop and clean that up, boy, I would. But I don't. I don't know how to Photoshop. Anyways, that's it, folks. I hope you enjoyed Chachi's Chop Shop. We will be back with more of this all next week, I imagine. And, yeah, with that being said, I'm going to head to the desktop. Stay safe, fly right out there. Wait a minute, I need to exit out of this. And then quit. Quit. Okay.
Our dad would slice us in two
Oh,
with a
perfect
bread
timing,
knife.
isn't that?
Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the game.
I think we're gonna do some
Bombing run,
we'll do some
check
Beyond All
sequence
Reason.
initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, so what should we do here? Co-op versus Barbs? Fun co-op AI? Probably start out with some co-op versus Barbs. Alright, so this is just going to be a quick co-op game versus AI fights, right? Can bots not cross water? I think it's vehicles that can't cross water. Spam.
Okay, we're just waiting on the lobby to get set up here, folks, and then we're gonna get in. You front, you die first. Honor fatherland. Okay. Okay, just waiting on them to start the round here, folks. I think everybody is ready to up. All right, they're calling a vote. Here we go. Okay, so the name of the game is Automation. You got metal and you got energy. You got to go get the metal nodes, and then you got to farm energy. Two methods to farm: solar, which gives you a constant, like, 7 or 8 power per second or whatever, and then wind power. Wind power can vary anywhere from like 24 to like 2. So, a bit of a dynamic with that, which I love. But basically, you're gonna create your first lab. And then the idea is to create units that create stuff, and then create a spam of what do you call it? Okay, you'll see when we get in there. Okay, this is interesting indeed. Okay. Woof. Okay, 4 there, geothermal there. I think it's starting right here. Plenty of spots though. Jesus, there's a lot of... Okay. I think I like this spot right here.
Please choose your starting location.
Lock position. Okay, cool. So we get our metal extractors. These are giving 2.1, 2. We do the 3. The classic 3 extractors, 2 windmills, 1 solar. And then we go in for the 4th extractor. How do you turn your bot lab? Ugh. Ah, fuck me. 3, 2.
1. How do I rotate bot lab? And resources are 2 times. Okay. Okay. Ah, Tobii. Perfect. God damn it. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Thank God. Okay, boom. Grab that. Bot lab. Boom. And then I guess just go with a quick laser defense right there. And then grab radar. One energy storage, 1 metal storage, and then start the walk north. Okay, cool. All right, 1, we hit repeat on. We basically are looking for grunts. But first we want to pop out 2 of those, 1 of those. Okay. All right, energy. Okay, okay. Current wind risk is 18.5. Better to build solar when average wind speed is 5 or below. Oh, here we go.
Hello there.
All right, cool. First unit. We gotta go secure the front. Oh, already got dudes. Okay, engineering bot. He's gonna reclaim salvage. So just have him basically just go grab that. And then here's our first actual worker bot. All right, so first one we really need to build. Construction lab. Or no, the probably just do it right here, yeah. And then
Hello there.
all right, let's go scout. All right, there we go. Second one is up. All right, so these construction towers will literally automate the construction process, and you can basically build dozens of them and have them all help your bot lab build more things. Okay, you go ahead and build that there. You second construction tower, and then I want you to get on the farm. Wind power, baby. Okay, then after you are done with that, get the geothermal. And then get me a line of another energy storage, another metal storage. Okay, here we go. We want to try to get a hold on this north fucking thing if we can. It would be amazing. Shit. No, you bastards. Yeah, finish the things. Well, we got a vehicle. I don't think I can shoot until I'm out of water, though.
Hello there.
If I could take over the river, we're going to be in really, really good shape here. Okay, build perimeter camera. Go, 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 go. One, move the rally up to there. Get up there. Okay, how's all of this working? How are we looking here? Where'd the engineer? Okay, here you go. He built those. Okay, okay, good. Now have him move up to the front. I think I really, really, really want to get the defense going, but I definitely don't need to. Get another one of these going. Swap over into those.
Hello there.
Okay, I think I want at least 4 of these, and then go for the advanced bot lab tier 2. No, shit. All right, advanced bot lab after that. Move forward. Oh shit, air. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Anti-air bot? Yeah, amphibious anti-air bot, I guess. Give me a second one.
T2 unit detected.
Okay, give me radar. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Where's my bot? You, get up here. Oh, geez. We might have to abandon this position. You know what? No, just go. Oh, fuck! I lost my commander. Oh, Jesus. I forgot that that is just going to make forever. Alright, well, we got anti-air. Okay, okay. Where you? Okay, give me jamming radar. Actual radar. Put down a turret. Okay, 2. Alright, here we go. This is where we win. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Repeat on. 1 radar, 1 jammer. 1. Oh, big missile strikes. Ooh, how? Jeebus, that hurts. Move forward. Oh, God, those things hurt. Go.
Ugh. Can you guys not shoot him? No, no, don't leave. Okay, when you are done with that, I need you to make anti-air, hardened missile battery, missile warden, and then make the agitator. Okay. All right, there we go. Two. All right, right. We need to make like 3 of these guys. Okay, let's move across. They haven't salvaged it yet. Fuck it. We just gotta go. Spread. Just march down as far as we can. All right, that should punch a hole.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
What? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh man. The metal. Okay, you guys. 1, 2, 3.
Tier 3 unit detected.
Tier 3 unit? What? You go ahead and start to build a fusion. Oh boy, they got a tier 3 unit up, huh? Oh shit. Behind. Oh, that's no good.
Long-range plasma cannons are targeting the units.
All right, put a flat gun right here. Flat gun right there.
Allied commander destroyed.
Okay, okay. I need energy converters. These will convert my energy into metal. All right, that's. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. We just barely caught that. Thank God. Okay, let us... There. Okay, okay, so what now? I need a big need things. We need big important metally things. Where is...
Commander destroyed.
Okay, you, when you're done, I need you to get me experimental gain tree. And do that, one. The whole team is wasting metal. Yeah, shush. Oh my gosh, I need tier 3 immediately. The south is crumbling. Oh my lord. You experimental gain tree. Well, good thing blue and purple seem to know what the hell they're doing.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
Well, alright, I think that's it. Jesus Christ. And yeah, we're dead. Alright.
An allied commander has died.
Well, that was fun. Need a bit more practice getting to tier 3.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
Alright, well, that was fine. I'm a spectate. Alright, cool. Leave lobby. It was fine. It was fine. I think now that I'm good, got that out of my system. I still need to like practice and get better at like just stuff in general there. I think what we'll do is a bit of Caves of Quud for a while. And then I think I'm gonna head to bed, and I will see you guys probably later tonight.